it's facing me. There we go. I was like, why is it so dark in here? Alright. Up early, MudPig. Good afternoon here. Good afternoon. And yeah, we're up early. We gotta get on up the road here. We'll be heading out in just a second. You on the road early? Yep. We're working on it. That's that. Got y'all in subscriber mode. Now we gotta set the GPS quick. Morning? Well, morning. Whoops. How long is the drive today? It's only gonna be about 3 hours to our delivery. And then we're gonna head over to the shop, and that'll be another 15 or 20 minutes. Really short drive today. It's just we got to be there at 7 a.m. So we're burning midnight oil to make sure we get there, by our appointment time. Did I have Sunday off? I never saw you. Nah, I worked most of the day Sunday. Maybe my notifications were messed up. Yeah, maybe my notifications got messed up or something. Not sure there. Sorry I missed you. Hey, that's alright. Alright. Get the trailer aired up. Yeah, we got 163 miles to do this morning. Now we got everything set up and configured. Let's get out of here. Can't see nothing, so it's another one of those humid mornings where the windows are fogging up. So I had to crack them a second there so I can get out of the spot, so it's going to be a little extra loud for a minute. There we go. Time for a coffee. Yeah, I didn't do coffee this morning. I was gone and I looked at my coffee pot and I'm like, yeah, that's effort. I'm not in an effort mood this morning. So I picked up an energy drink while I was in there, so we're rocking I think it's a sugar-free Monster. I'll have to look at it here in a second. Definitely not good for me, but still caffeine. Just didn't have the motivation to sit there and fill up the coffee pot and wait on it. It was just one of those mornings you wake up because you know you need to be up and the alarm went off, but you still don't feel like doing much. Wow, you're live early in the morning? Yep. I think this is one of my earliest, actually, because usually I don't go live to about 3 or 4 when I'm loading at the plant. But the schedule this one's on, yeah, it's got to be an early one. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Hoping the cell phone service buffers less today as well. Made a few changes to some settings, so we'll see if it buffers less or if it's still the same. You have your energy drink and I'll have mine too. I call mine beer. Oh my. I call beer social lubricant. Yep. Don't want to talk to someone, have a beer. Don't want to dance, have a beer. Don't want to sing karaoke, have 6. Yeah. That's your social lubricant. Good morning, Mr. Mud. Well, good morning. Yeah, I'm surprised how many of y'all are up. Haven't slept yet. Oh, goodness. Almost 3 p.m. here. Yeah, you got it easy for my live streams. Being over there on the other side of the world. Yeah, me and myself, I was in bed before dinner time because I knew I wanted to get up at 2 a.m. and get started shortly after that. You know what's worse than being up at 2:40 in the morning? Having to be up at 3 in the morning? I don't know. There's Spider. I expected you to pop in at some point. How's it going? I just saw who said that, but yeah. Being up at 2:58 in the morning for no dang reason. Yeah. That is true. I still don't know how you do it. Working on YouTube numbers and thumbnails. Oh, don't look at the numbers. They'll drive you nuts. You'll have a video that you don't think was any good and it'll do great, and then you'll have a video you thought was awesome and no one will even view it. You know, it's YouTube numbers. I think half of them are made up and the other half don't make any sense. So morning, Spider. Yep. Good morning, Spider, for sure. But yeah, and YouTube thumbnails. I mean, a lot of people spend a lot of time on thumbnails. I don't. But I don't know if I could do better if I had cool looking thumbnails and stuff. I don't know. When you stream as many hours a day as I do, I don't want to look at YouTube when I'm done. Yeah, I enjoy the interacting with y'all, not the interacting with the dang website. There's some big old satellite dishes. I don't know if they're coming through on stream, but holy crap. The heck is that? Those satellite dishes are so big, they have big red beacons on them, so you don't fly a plane into them. That's true, I enjoy the lives most. Yeah. I mean, because I hate to say it, but the lives They require the least amount of effort, but they're the most fun. That's why you'll see I do very few pre-recorded videos. If I want to show you all something, I just throw up a live and let it go. Yeah. Tomorrow night interviewing another channel. That'll be fun. How do you set those up? I would love to do interviews with other channels and stuff. But a lot of times I try to reach out to someone and, you know, they might have the contact info posted or something like that. You just never get a reply, you know. I think a lot of streamers, they don't read their emails or something. I like to communicate with people, yeah. Same here. And I like the crazy rabbit holes we end up going down, you know. Someone will bring something up and then we'll end up talking about it for, you know, a while, and we all learn something in the end, you know? You have a good voice for radio. People have said that before. Or that I should read audiobooks or something. But yeah, I don't know. Could do the whole NPR thing, I guess. Nah. I couldn't talk like they do on NPR. Any of y'all ever notice that on NPR? Here in the mountains of West Virginia right now, 80 degrees and extremely humid. I had the truck all fogged up when I first started it and turned the AC on. You're in West Virginia? Yep. We're in West Virginia. I think we're hitting every corner of West Virginia on this trip. We're going north-south in West Virginia. Now we're heading east-west in West Virginia over to Cumberland. And then we're going to head north again from Cumberland. So we're kind of zigzagging across West Virginia. More mud pig and piglets from North Carolina. Well, good morning. How are we doing out there? Looks lonesome. I actually enjoy it when the highways are kind of lonely, as you say, or in my case, not busy. Yeah, because it gives me the ability to drive the road and not have to constantly be adapting to the cars around me. Because in semis, everything's about momentum. So, you know, if you can basically fly down one hill to get some extra momentum to go up the next, you know, it helps you out and makes it more efficient to get through here and fuel and everything else. But when you got cars on the road, you really can't do that kind of stuff. Like fly down one hill to zoom up the next. Because you'll run over cars. Or other trucks for that matter. Bet it makes good timing. Yep, it does. I haven't had any dogs on my head since the other morning. Now I'm confused. Oh, you the one saying about your thunderstorm and your dogs were scared or something? I think I do remember someone saying something about they had a dog on their head because it was storming or something like that. Yep. Alright. Yeah, it took me a second for it to register, but yeah, I remembered then. Hi everyone, I live close to Route 56 and there's absolutely no traffic. Yeah, see, that's nice. On the way up here yesterday, we actually had a surprising amount of traffic for being weaving through West Virginia. I never knew West Virginia got so much traffic. The energy drink is rattling in my cup holder. I don't know if that's picking up on the mic or not, and if it is, I'm sorry about it. It's down there. Oh, come on. How's the store going? Are you talking about my merch store, or are you talking to someone else there? Because my merch store, it's there. I mean, it doesn't Doesn't really do a lot of business, but then again, you know. There was another thing I did kind of just because people asked for it, and those of y'all that asked for it, I think already put in orders, so yeah. Every now and then an order will pop up, but yeah. It's not very busy, which is fine, you know. It doesn't need to be busy. You're taking 79 to 68, exactly. Yep. Yeah, we'll be hitting 68 actually in about 4 miles. Yeah, none of this has ever been about the money. That's why my shirts in the store are so cheap. You know, that's why, you know, I still stream even though I don't get the numbers I used to. I just enjoy it, you know. I never thought I would enjoy talking to strangers, but it's fun. 'My screen is covered with bugs. You gotta get yourself a thermocell. That's what I was using when I was down there at the campground with you. They're like 20 bucks. Where they get you though is on the refill packs. But the actual burner, like the plastic thing, is only like 20 bucks. And then if you look up refilling them yourself, you can refill them for a couple of pennies. It's not expensive at all to refill the pads, and you can even actually tap and refill the butane with the big cans of butane. But that's a little more difficult to do. But yeah, it's a little bottle, I can't remember the brand name of it, but you get it at like Tractor Supply and stuff. And what you can do when the pads wear out, like where I was showing you they turn blue to white.
Take exit 148 on the right to I-68 East.
But yeah, I don't bother refilling the pads because, well, it takes time. 10 moths and little microflies. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of bugs down there closer to the water.
Be in either of the two right lanes, then take the exit to I-68 East.
Made that trip a lot. 78 to 68, or 79 to 68 to 219. Yeah, it's a nice drive. Yeah, yesterday, if you weren't here, you missed me going over the gorge. The new River Gorge, I think it is. Yeah. Apparently I freaked out a little bit. Beautiful view from there. Yeah, you couldn't see too much on the stream, but I was sitting here looking over the edge going, oh, that is very high. You have a video on it? firefighter don't like bugs and you left a tarantula at home. Oh, goodness. Hi, Phil. Well, howdy. Hope they got parachutes or bungee cords or something along those lines. I don't think I'd want to do like I used to do at the old train bridge and just jump off into the water. Alright, looks like we're back there. Buffered for a second in that one corner. Good early morning, Phil. Well, good early morning to you as well. Used to do parachutes and bungees, but they just allow bungees now. Yeah, I think I'd go parachuting before I went bungee jumping. I've never done either, but with a parachute you have, you know, at least a second chute if things go bad. With bungee jumping, you just tie a rubber band around your feet and say, good luck! Yeah, knowing my luck, that'd be the rubber band that broke. Okay, been up long enough to know I'm not going back to sleep. Time to brew coffee, be back in a bit. Alright, we'll see you in a bit. Not me, don't like heights. I don't really like heights either, but I do it just to experience it. I always say, I'll try anything once, you know. But yeah, I don't know if I'd do it again after I could say, yeah, I've been bungee jumping, you know. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. Tell us more about hot air balloons. Well, it's not too much, actually. They're pretty simple. I mean, the biggest thing with hot air balloons is just knowing how to navigate them and riding the different layers of the wind. Yeah, because like I told y'all before, while it might be blowing east on the ground, as you go through the different layers of the wind, it's blowing all different directions. I mean, other than that, I mean, basically, a hot air balloon's pretty simple. You know how much your balloon can lift, you know, you just make sure when loading the basket you don't put more people in there than you can handle. The one we used to do it, we could handle 4 average-sized people with me and the pilot. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, it was pretty simple. One of the fun things with hot air balloons, actually, is some balloons actually have a parachute built into them. Like our balloon, if we pulled the dump valve, what would happen is, underneath the top of the balloon, which actually is where the dump is, where you can deflate the balloon, there's a valve up there. But if we pull that dump valve, we could also release a parachute out through that dump hole if we needed to. Like in case of an emergency, like, I don't know, somehow something ripped a giant hole in the balloon, we could attempt to parachute the whole thing down, which would be interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's just simple gas burners, propane, Whenever we're getting ready to launch it, we'll actually lay it out on the ground, and before the riders show up, we actually go inside the balloon and walk the balloon just to inspect it, make sure everything's not looking interesting, but looking like it should, But yeah, we'll take the fan, we'll put the fan on low and just slightly blow it up, just so there's enough room that you can kind of walk around in it crouched. And yeah, we'll walk the whole balloon and make sure no rips or tears or anything exciting. Balloons are made from a diamond stitched nylon now. It's a nylon that's it's crossed. Like the stitches go one way and the stitches go another way, and they make a diamond pattern. And what that does is, like, say something did stab the balloon, like you hit a tree or something and a stick went into it, it actually won't run like normal nylon would. It won't fray, it won't run, because that diamond pattern will keep it from running. Yeah. But yeah, there's not much to them. And then most of the time we're either just flying based on sight or based on cell phone GPS. We never really took a lot of measurements. I mean, there are some guys that'll go up there with a little flight computer, but it adds weight. So we never did. We just went up with the bare minimum, a couple of propane tanks, a spare one, had a spare burner with us if we needed to do a hot swap on a burner, which is quite literally a hot swap. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, and you need a good chase guide too. I've been talking about the balloon, but yeah, you need a good guy on the ground that knows the area, so he knows. It just depends on what Mother Nature has in store. How do you direct it to where you want it? That's all done by elevation. Because as you go up, the winds go different directions at different elevations. So that layer. Yep, ripstop nylon. That's it. Yeah, in Lancaster, there's actually a company that makes hot air balloons, and I've seen some crazy ones. They'll make them in any shape you want. There was one that used to fly in the fall. It was a Frankenstein balloon. And it actually looked like Frankenstein, like it was shaped like a Frankenstein. It wasn't round like a normal balloon. Yeah, that was a fun experience. I did that, I think it was actually 2 summers I did the hot air balloon rides. I was working full-time at Pepsi, then on the weekends I was crewing a balloon. Yeah. Wasn't the pilot, don't get me wrong, I was not the pilot of the balloon, I was the crew. But I got to do a whole lot with that balloon. So if you want to go left, you move down, up or down to catch that airstream. Exactly. Yep. Yep, you just start fishing. you know. And as you go up, you'll try to remember which way the winds are blowing at what altitude. And yep, you'll just start fishing. If you want to, say you want to make a left turn and go the north or something, I don't know. But yeah, you would just slowly start moving up. Anything up here? Nope, nope, nope. And then you just start moving down. Anything down here until you find the airstream you want. And sometimes you don't find it. So you can't always plan a trip perfectly. You know, you might leave out of Hershey and say, hey, today we're going to Lancaster. And you might not never make it to Lancaster because the wind don't agree, you know. Always 100% reliable, you know, because the winds at altitude may change. Yes, yes, yes. That's a big thing right there, not getting drug. Yeah, if you can come in and stick a landing, yeah. Yeah, we had one that was pretty hairy. When we started, it was pretty calm down at, you know, ground level. But when we tried to come into land, we had probably a 15-mile-an-hour wind at ground level, which don't sound like a lot, but when you're trying to land a balloon, which is essentially going to turn into a big parachute as soon as you deflate it, yeah, it was hairy. We basically came in, we intentionally scraped the treetops to, you know, rub off some speed, which was interesting in its own right. And then we dropped hard into the field, dropped the balloon. I think we bounced once or twice till we finally got enough, you know, the balloon's buoyancy to get it to start to lay over. But once it started to lay over, we actually had to have our ground crew come out and stand on it to try to keep everything, you know, kosher, I guess we'll say. That was one of our hairier landings, though, because we had so much speed at ground level, we had to, like I said, scrape the treetops to try to rub some speed off. What kind of license do you need to be the pilot? I'm not sure. I can't remember what my license was. There's actually a crew certificate as well to be crew. But yeah, I can't remember what license you need to be a pilot, but there is a license and the balloons do need to be registered. What's the job of the chase man? To keep eyes on us. Yeah, basically stay on the ground and know all the roads of the area, which is the big thing. You need a guy that can either drive and read a map at the same time or just has outstanding knowledge of the areas you'll be flying in. That way they can keep up and not get down a dead-end road because, you know, they have the trailer. So whenever it's time to pack it up, you know, you want your trailer there so you can pack it up and, you know, get in. But yeah, they just keep eyes on everything. Keep eyes on the balloon. They let you know if there's any other balloons in the area if you can't see them. Yeah, just things like that, you know. But they're your eyes on the ground. Yep, balloons have their own FAA license class. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I know they need to be registered and everything, and the pilot has to have some kind of license, but I never really got into that discussion, what kind of license, because I never intended to pilot a balloon. They're extremely expensive. Yeah, but we only ever lost one passenger while hot air ballooning. I love saying it like that. It was intentional, though. We took a skydiver up once because he wanted to skydive out of the balloon. Yeah. Yeah, we always joked about it after that. It's like, yep, we only ever lost one passenger and he jumped. People would panic. They're like, what do you mean he jumped? It's like, well, I guess he didn't like us. He jumped right outside of the basket. Coffee. Yeah, Spidey, you missed it earlier. I got up this morning, looked at my coffee pot, and I'm like, yeah, that's too much effort. So I walked into the rest area and got an energy drink and said, yep, that'll be my caffeine this morning. I wasn't in the mood to do nothing this morning. Had to add the accent with it. Yeah, you start doing that with everything, people won't understand you. Yeah, it is funny. But yeah, sometime I'll have to look through my phone and see if I can find some old pictures of the hot air balloon days with you. Or for you. I know I have a whole bunch of pictures on my phone of both pictures taken from the balloon and pictures taken from when I was in the chase. Because I did chase every now and then too, if it was an area like Hershey or something that I knew pretty well and our normal chase guy wasn't around. Because most of the other people that would, help on the crew weren't comfortable driving a vehicle with a trailer. The little sleep you actually get, I live off my 10-gallon cup. I wouldn't say it's 10 gallons, but I think you definitely polish off the better part of a coffee pot with it. No, Angie, that's why I threw the mod at you, so you could drop your own link. Always like to ask first. It's all good. Looks like we found our way into a buffer zone. '68 was bad when I traveled that. It was 20 years ago. Yeah, it's been rough the whole way up here for buffering. Not the best streaming area, but we'll make do. Mountain's beautiful, but bad for streaming. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yesterday I was swapping from T-Mobile to Verizon, and yeah, neither one wanted to work very well. Mountains are also bad for getting up over, for that matter. We think we can. We think we can. get out and push. Yeah. Yeah, that's the bad part about this run. Good scenery, but lots of hills. Phil, good morning. Hate driving my car down the West Virginia Turnpike. No way I could bring a semi down it. Nah, it's not the worst. They're the semis, you just gotta take your time. 2 trainers. I had one that got me my license and one that did my on the road training. Guys. We got here? Oh, windmill blade. Saw the flashing lights, but yeah, he's hauling a windmill blade. Did my chat break? Always get nervous when you guys stop talking. Because my chat has been known to break on me. Oh no, chat's working. We got a weather report. Partly cloudy early. Thunderstorms develop in afternoon. Potential for severe thunderstorms. High of 91. Bring on the storms. Yeah. After the storms, there should be a cooling effect unless the sun comes out, at which case it'll get extremely humid and you'll want to just curl up into a ball and sleep. Oh, goodness. I'm making pizza dough. We're sleeping. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Yeah. Did you come up 69 to Charleston and 19 through Somerville? Yep, that's exactly how we ran. Took 19 across the gorge, and yep, now we'll be catching 220 up here in Bedford then. My family farm has a big metal barn. You never got your take on 1776? Alright. Well, basically, I like what they're doing, but I think it might be a little bit too soon. I don't think people are hurting enough for them to get the amount of support they want. When the economy gets worse here in a few months, when the election ends and people are upset with the results, which people always get upset with the election results, I think there's a chance they're going to get more support. But I think they're a little early. But I mean, I appreciate everyone that's there right now. But we've been behind on the cell phone bill. Shortly after the stream yesterday, my cell phone was shut off. Yeah, it's just we've been a month behind, and I forgot about it. So yeah, I got a text message saying your service has been terminated for non-payment. I'm like, what? Looked at my cell phone bill, it was $400 and some, and I'm like, oh, that's right, we've been behind. So I paid the back payment and got the cell phone turned back on. But I mean, that's the game I've been playing though, because taking 2 months off, we got behind on everything, So I like what they're doing, and I appreciate the sacrifice that they're making, but I think it's too soon to get any traction. There's just not enough pain in the country right now for people to want to get up and do something about it. Missed you so much. Nice to ride with you again. Well, howdy. Nice to have you back. Thanks, MudPig, for your thoughts. To too soon makes sense. Yeah. I mean, the problem is by the time people are hurting, it's already too late. Most people don't understand you got to do something before the pain starts, but they won't. Yeah. Most people will get desperate and then they'll look for answers when they could have looked before it got to that point. Yep, I just hope when the time comes and people do start looking for answers of what can be done and, who's willing to fight for them, really, that I hope that 1776 or maybe whatever, if something happens in 1776, whatever movement can be born out of that, you know, I hope they're still around. But yeah, I just think the general population is not ready to stand up yet. Or as we talked on the panel, you know, what was that, Saturday, a couple days ago, when Grey Wolf and myself were talking, we have to hit that critical mass. You know, you have to get enough people that are willing to stand up so it gets to the point where it gets out on the news. It gets out where you can't ignore it anymore. And then once you hit that critical mass, then it's going to grow organically. Yeah. And yeah, most people live with their heads in the sand is a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. Most people live with their heads in the sand. And they're not going to pull their head out of the sand until, well, their refrigerator's empty. You know, their bank accounts are empty. They're ready to lose their house. Then they go into panic and they're like, well, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And at that point, it's too late, you know? I mean, you don't look for an umbrella once you're already in a downpour, you know? Takes a special leader that can herd cats. Yeah. I mean, you guys listened during the convoy when they're trying just to keep the convoy in line, you know? I mean, how many people did we have running up and down the convoy saying, oh, we got a gap here, you know? We need to get this group moving. We need to fix this, you know? That was constant, you know? But I've seen that as well, I mean. And I think it's just... It's similar to the day when the People's Convoy broke up, is what I think. Just people are lost, and they don't know where to turn. Yeah, I mean, we spent months with people telling us, you know, what to do, what we're going to do, how we're going to do it. And then, you know, the convoy says we're done, and everyone goes, huh? Well, now what do we do? And it was just chaos after that. And I mean, 1776, they do have leadership and stuff, but anytime you get a group of people together, there's always going to be dissenting ideas. You know, someone's going to go, well, this is my idea is better. You know, so then it starts those little subgroups. And, yeah, it's just the way people work. You can't avoid it, you know? Yeah, not saying that the idea of, you know, other people isn't correct. It's just, as soon as someone opens their mouth with an idea, then, you know, people start gravitating around that one, or gravitating around the next one. And, yeah, it's tribalism. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. And you have that anytime you have a large group of people. Yeah. How's Grey Wolf been doing with his walk? He's still upright. Or is he on all fours asking, what was I thinking? Nah, he's still upright. No blisters currently. He's doing good, actually, at the moment. Yeah, we discussed a little bit of that on Saturday's panel. Yeah, he's doing good. He's looking forward to his bicentennial. Yeah, I think he's 120 some miles in, I think. Has a bunch of people with him now. Yeah, he's even got a whole barbecue set up with him now, because Juniper got there with his barbecue rig. So they're having good food and everything else as they're traveling. Has he lost weight? I know he said he dropped the pant size. I can't remember if he went from a 37 to a 36 or a 36 to a 35. One of the two. But yeah, he's dropped the whole belt size already. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, if you want the update on Grey Wolf, if you skip about, it was pretty close to the end of the panel where, Grey Wolf and myself, we just got to talking and we're talking about the walk and all that. He's been gone due to health issues. Do we still have Hamlet? Yep, he's there. You should have just seen him as we went into that street light. Yeah. It always happens. You have a lot of alpha males. Yeah. It can't be avoided. It's how you manage it is basically how successful you're going to be. And Grey Wolf looks pretty healthy, yeah. I mean, I've said before, I'm sure at this point he'll walk circles around me. I know he's doing in the teens. I can't remember how many miles a day he's doing. But I know it's over 10 miles a day. I don't think he's hit 20 yet, but yeah, he's somewhere in the mid-teens as far as miles he's putting in. And I can't remember the last time I've walked 2 miles in a day. So I gotta give him credit. He's probably healthier than I am. It was good to see the camaraderie with everyone, husband and wife teams, etc., going together for this country. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was great. I mean, while everything was going on, Kate, my wife, came out and met us in Sacramento and came the whole way back across with us, And she was making the stickers and the piglets and everything we were handing out, And a lot of families came together and came out. I mean, for a long while there was just one big family. Dang, I just swallowed a bug coughing. Ew. Yeah. Extra protein. day the convoy broke up, the FBI had designated a domestic terrorist group. Many people didn't want it to turn out like J6. That fact has been overlooked because of the money issue, the fake money issue. Yeah, I don't have a lot of details on that. I know there was police and tow trucks on standby to get us out of Hagerstown if we didn't leave. But yeah, I don't have a lot of information on that, but I did hear rumblings that there was other reasons it broke up other than, you know, the money was gone. Ron Paul is 87 years old and still walks 3 to 5 miles a day. That's incredible. I know my grandfather, I'm trying to think how old he is now. He's in his 90s. And back when I was a teenager, he don't do it anymore. He's gotten a little older. But back when I was a teenager, when he was in his 80s, he still walked 18 holes of golf twice a week. He would not take a golf cart. He insisted on walking the full 18 holes. He'd actually make me tired back when I used to golf with him. Yeah, speaking of the old Convoy days, did anyone catch Joe's live stream? I think it was this Friday, actually. It was either this Friday or last Friday. First responder Joe, on his live stream, he was actually playing some of the 911 calls from the last day of the convoy. What people were calling in to 911 and saying, and some of it was intriguing. Claiming different groups were there, or claiming there was a riot and stuff was being thrown. It was. Some of those 911 calls were interesting. Is Altoona a prison town? I'm not sure. I know there's some prisons out in Western PA. I'm not sure where they all are, though. When I watched it, the speaker kind of put us down for a bit there, calling us lazy. During the convoy, we had speakers do that too, whether they were the convoy leadership or other people that always used to like to say, yeah, get your butts out here. And it's like, well, not everyone can, you know? But yeah, it's hard. Did he post the calls so we can listen to them? I don't think so. He listened to him on his live stream. And I think he said he's going to eventually do a separate video when he has the time. But I know one of them's around 39 or 40 minutes into the evening live stream. And then once I showed up in there, he replayed them all for me. Because I had some people message me and say, hey, check out Joe's live stream. He's playing the 911 calls. So you're going to have to skim around. I don't have timestamps for them. But I know the first one was sometime around 39 minutes in. But then he replayed a lot more. About halfway up to second cup. Have a new pot brewing. Oh, goodness. You're going to turn into coffee. You drink that much coffee. What surprises me is the lack of resistance towards the convoy groups. Kind of expected stronger. I gotcha. Well, that kind of leads towards the size of the groups too. Because when the convoy was big, we got resistance because people were scared of it. That's the easiest way to put it. We were getting attention, and we were getting the kind of attention where people were worried about, could we actually succeed? So they were trying to undermine it. Now that it's not as big anymore, it's mostly state and local groups, and you got the handful of people in DC. We're fractured. We're not looking like we're united, so they're not scared anymore. So they're not going to waste effort trying to, undermine it. Bad connection on this stretch? We'll see. I spent some time yesterday setting up redundant connections. We're actually running what's called a bonded VPN right now. So we'll see how the connection holds, because I'm anxious to see on the way back too if the connection's better. But a bonded VPN is where you take multiple connections, you splice them all into one connection essentially. And it allows the internet to do live switching between the available connections. Yeah, so through this area, we're simultaneously uploading on Verizon, T-Mobile, and Starlink. So it'll be interesting. By the way, speaking of Starlink had a very recent update. Whenever you're traveling at speed now with Starlink, it actually flips the dish flat, which increases your receiving area because you're seeing most of the sky instead of focusing at one satellite. It reduces your overall bandwidth because you're not pointing straight at the satellite, but you have a more reception area. And that makes sense. I was concerned. Yep. But yeah, we're trying something new in here. We'll see how this bonded connection works. But I couldn't see any laws being broken. Why would police be involved if not told by the government to shut it down? Well, if you're talking about the day the convoy ended, the 911 calls will kind of answer that question as to why the police showed up. And yeah, it looks like we're back again. Yeah, like I said, today we're testing this channel switching, and I'm not sure how quick or anything it works, but it seems like we lose signal and then we jump right back to 30 frames per second, which is better than yesterday when we were ping-ponging all over saying bad connection, no connection, bad connection, no connection. What the heck? Get off the brakes, Amazon. At this point, I wish I had a fully stocked bunker. Wouldn't that be awesome? I wish I had one. I mean, I do carry a significant amount of canned meat and vegetables on the truck. Holy crap, bud. I hope you're not loaded. Sorry about that. Yeah, I do carry a significant amount of canned meat and vegetables on the truck. But that's about all I got. If anything crazy happens, I won't go hungry, but I only got a thin piece, what are these trucks made out of? Not plexiglass, that's the first thing that popped in, fiberglass. Thin piece of fiberglass between me and the outside. So, always hated this section of road. It's rough, it's twisty. And you do it in the daytime, there'll be trucks doing 10 mile an hour through here because there's a big hill coming up. Is why when I win the lottery, I'm going to buy an island and won't have to deal with any of this. You're going to win the 700 and some million, right? We have to invite us all out to your island. Son has his pew and supplies. My pantry was stocked until hubby's work cut back on hours.
1.5 miles. Take exit 46 on the right to US 220 north, then take the first left.
You have to dream? Yeah. I mean, I said I'm moving if I ever win the lottery. Find myself something far enough up in the woods that you can only get there with four-wheel drive, or who knows, maybe a helicopter. Yeah. Bubba.
Take exit 46 on the right to US 220 north, then take the first left.
And tapping into the pantry isn't always a bad thing because you do need to rotate your stock. You know.
Turn left on Maryland 144, then take the first left.
Oh, this is entertaining. Oh, I've done this intersection before. I know exactly where I'm at. We hunt, fish, garden, so that's a start. Yep. I haven't been hunting in a long time, but yeah, I try to fish.
Turn left at the traffic light.
I'll admit I'm not very good at fishing, but I try to fish. And we have tried gardening before too, but we'll wait until we move to really put in a decent garden. Called the American Dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. That's terrible. Mostly true, but still terrible.
Continue US 220.
Call the helicopter the mudslinger. Oh goodness. It would sling some mud though, that's for sure. Plus, wouldn't it be hilarious getting clearance to land at an airport or something? Say, all right, mudslinger, you're clear for landing. I don't know if that's lightning up ahead or if that was a radio tower. Whoops. There was something flashing up ahead though. Yeah, that's true. It's always fun to dream. Yeah, when I first started trucking, I always dreamed of owning my own truck, and since then I've owned two. And this is actually the second truck I've ran as an owner-operator. Yeah, George Carlin, he was an interesting comedian. Because most of his comedy was just him being a realist. Like saying it how it is. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense, you know? Helicopter would make for some interesting streams. Yeah, it would. Yeah, at some point, probably in the distant future, maybe even, you know, after Christmas or something, I'm thinking about getting a drone. Because I used to have a drone, and there, on my old YouTube channel, there's some old drone footage of sprint car races and things like that. And I always liked doing the drone flights. But, yeah, right now drones are just so darn expensive that, yeah, I can't even consider a drone at this moment. Yeah, I used to do a lot of drone videos. I was going to say, turn your headlights down or I'll turn mine back up. Carlin made you think and open your mind up, that's for sure. His IQ is off the charts. He could have been a college professor. I didn't know that. And that's interesting because a lot of people with high IQs, I don't want to say they lack perspective, but how you want to put it? A lot of people with higher IQs don't understand social issues well. I'll put it that way. And I don't know if he was an English professor or not. Don't know a whole lot about him, honestly. I've just heard his comedy clips, and yeah, they're good. How can you understand social issues when you can't match your socks? Yeah. I don't match my socks. All my socks are same socks. Yeah. The only thing I gotta look at when I'm looking at my socks is, does this one have a hole in it? You see him, his long interviews, he was very reserved, and he is not outgoing like on stage. Okay. So his on stage was more of a persona or something. Good morning. It's 2:30 here in the mountains. Wide awake, so I'll ride a while. Well, good morning. That's about what time I started over here in the East Coast, is about 2:30. Bunch of deer up in that field there. Could see little eyes looking at me. Montana. Oh, look out, we got a guy passing on a curve. We got an idiot. Why would you wait all that time? We had that long straightaway to pass on a curve. .230 here in the hill country of Texas. Oh, that reminds me of Adam Curry and his introduction to the No Agenda show then. Yeah, live from FEMA Region 6 here in the Texas Hill Country, or something like that. I can't remember how he does it now. I don't know if we even have any other No Agenda listeners in here, but it's a podcast where they kind of go over the news twice a week. Only 1:30 where I am? You must be way out on the West Coast then. Where are you heading? We're heading to Hollidaysburg first, and then from Hollidaysburg we'll be hopping over and going to Altoona to put the truck in the shop for a bit. I stand corrected. Carlin wasn't a teacher. One place said he was a high school dropout. A lot of the smarter men were high school dropouts. I don't know if that makes them smarter, but yeah. Seems like a lot of incredibly brilliant people did drop out of high school. What was the name of the podcast? The No Agenda Show with Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak. Yeah, Adam Curry's an old MTV guy, and John C. Dvorak is an old reporter. Used to do a lot of technology reporting. Yeah, they teamed up and they've been doing a podcast for hell. It seems like probably 10 years or so. Yeah, they do it twice a week. I can't remember if it's Wednesdays and Saturdays or Thursdays and Sundays. It's something along that schedule, though. Blonde-haired Curry. I think he's gray now, but yeah. The old MTV guy that used to be on back when MTV first started, Adam Curry. Found it, thanks. I'll give it a listen. Yeah, he's in your backyard somewhere. Because he always says he's broadcasting live from the Texas Hill Country, you know. Yeah. Actually, I remember how he does his intro. He's always broadcasting live from the Texas Hill Country, FEMA Region 6 on the governmental maps is how he starts it. Yeah. Yeah, they record the show live and they have a chat room and everything you can join, and then, you know, once the show's done doing the live, then they put the podcast up for people to listen later. But yeah, if you go to the website, you can listen to it as they do it live and, you know, join in the chat room and everything. Yeah, I didn't know I signed up for a Backroads Pennsylvania 2-lane tour. Yeah, we're on this for the next 36 miles, so yeah, we'll be enjoying the back roads of Pennsylvania, apparently. This tour goes great with Cracker Jacks. Yeah, I was saying yesterday I was hungry for kettle corn. I haven't had kettle corn in a while. But yeah, I could see some Cracker Jacks. You know, most truck drivers get their CDL out of a box of Cracker Jacks. That's a little known fact, you know. Yeah, sometimes you open up the little paper package and there's a CDL in there waiting for you. What? The history of boob jobs just popped up on my YouTube? That is funny. I'm sure there was some terrible accidents when they first started doing that. Anything they mess with, you know, medically wise, there's some terrible accidents till they figure it out. Actually, Robin Williams had a pretty good bit on the plastic surgery and stuff. I can't remember how it went. I just remember it was funny, but it was something about there's bags under my eyes. Oh no, I'm sorry, ma'am, those are your breasts or something like that. Yeah, one of Robin Williams' old bits. That might be uplifting to watch. Oh no. Yeah, that'll perk you up in the morning. Yeah. Oh, goodness. We got the jokes. Yeah, I think it'll be partly punny this morning. Then again, puns are some of the best jokes. Like when comedians really get on a roll and they're, telling a story and it's just nothing but bad puns. It's like enough bad puns in a row become funny at a point or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I just have a childish sense of humor. Yeah, there was one we used to tell in EMT, like back when we were EMTs and stuff. There was one that made its rounds around the ambulance companies. Yeah, apparently there was an old lady. It's how it always goes. There was an old lady who was a heavy smoker. She was at the gas station, just filling up her car, and darn thing overflowed like it always does. Sometimes you're not paying attention. It don't shut off right, it overflows. So she gets frustrated, she hangs up the nozzle and everything, wipes off what hits her. Well, next thing you know, a police officer pulls up, helps her put her arm out, and then proceeds to start writing her a ticket. Well, the lady looks perplexed at the officer and goes, "Man, I just had a traumatic experience. What could you possibly be writing me a ticket for?" The officer looks at the lady and goes, "Well, ma'am, you were waving a firearm in city limits." Oh, goodness, this conversation has become so titillating. Yes, yes. Good morning, Mud Pig. Have a nice, safe day. We're trying.
Which result would you like?
Oh, my GPS is acting up. You son of a gun. Oh, but now my hat's falling over my eyes. Man, I'm having a wrecking. We're gonna have a wreck in a moment. There we go. Yeah, I tried to fix my GPS because it was acting stupid and almost knocked my hat off. Oh, the 7 words you can't say on TV. All I remember is tits, because he went into a joke about tits and he's like, "Oh, tits, that sounds like a nickname for someone, like a cute name you'd call someone," or something like that. He had this whole thing. Yeah, the 7 words you can't say on TV. Yeah. Followed you when you were with the TPC. Well, thank you. Whoops, forgot to turn my high beams down for that guy. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of y'all that followed me back in the TPC days. Yeah, we've been discussing George Carlin this morning. If you dropped in and don't know what we're talking about. I wore the VHS tape out. Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day there was a lot of VHS tapes that just certain parts of the tape were worn out, if you catch my drift. It was usually the particular scenes with particular women. You get the tape from Blockbuster and whole thing plays good, and then you get to a certain scene and the tracking just won't track on the VCR anymore. You can tell someone rewatched that scene just a few too many times. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you really could wear out VHS tapes. Yeah, I remember when we got a new VCR. our old VCR, you had to adjust the tracking manually. We got a new VCR with the auto tracking feature where it would adjust, you know, for you. Man, that was a big improvement. The movie Titanic, the one where the redhead is nude. I was young teen. I rewinded it over and over. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Yeah. Yeah, that's a heck of a line. It's like, hey, let me paint your picture. Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie, despite them overplaying that song, My Heart Will Go On the radio for years afterwards. It was an okay song at first, not really my style, but it was decent. But when they play it a million times, it becomes excessive. Oh no. That's terrible. Yeah, I can't remember who that was in Titanic. I want to say it was Kate Blanchett, but I think I'm incorrect. I know it was Leonard DiCaprio, though. Because I never liked him until... I think Shutter Island was good and Inception was good. But I never really liked old Leonard DiCaprio. And that's why I called him Leonard DiCaprio. And in Dirty Dancing when Patrick's... Aha, yes. Yep, that can go both ways. Good grief. Oh, I am correct? Man, sometimes my memory does work. I want to stay on 220. Okay, so I stay over here. You second that movement, no DiCaprio? No. Yeah, I'd rather watch a Nicolas Cage movie than a Leonard DiCaprio movie. And I don't really like him either, even though Gone in 60 Seconds was pretty good. Yep, Gone in 60 Seconds was decent, and National Treasure was decent until they keep trying to remake it. Speaking of National Treasure, there's supposed to be another one coming out. Not sure when, but I saw previews for it. Face Off was good. I don't know if I ever saw Face Off. You like National Treasure? Yeah, I liked the first one. And then they did, I think they did, was Book of Secrets the second or the third one, because I didn't really enjoy Book of Secrets. Yeah. It was kind of like, oh, what's the one with the cryptologist dude? What the heck's his name? Angels and Demon was the second one, but I can't remember the name of the first one now. Da Vinci Code. Da Vinci Code was alright, but I didn't really care for the second one. Yeah, it just seems like most sequels are forced, you know? Like Back to the Future was good. Back to the Future, I think 2 was alright. Whichever one where the car was flying was just crazy. I can't remember which one the car was flying in. John Travolta is an example. Yeah. Yeah, there's only a handful of actors that seem to just keep pumping out wins. One where they went to the Old West was pretty good. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen all the Back to the Futures. Yeah, I just remember one, the car was flying, and I'm just like, this is ludicrous. Why does the car need to fly? Eastwood's last film where he was a drug mule was a bomb. I can't think of that one. The one that popped into my head was the one where Stallone was fighting the cartel. I think that was, I don't know if that was under the Rambo brand or if that was a different one. It might have been under the Rambo brand. Yeah, see, I'm more of a fan of movies that make you think. Like, I liked Inception, Dreamcatcher, Murder on the Orient Express. I haven't seen the new one, The Murder on the Nile, or Death on the Nile, I think it is. I'm trying to think of some other ones in that line. Like Inception, Stutter Island. Any movie that makes your head hurt, you know? Those are the kind of movies I like. Fond movies, taking my son to Blockbuster. Yep, I have fond memories of going to Blockbuster. You know, spend a half an hour in there just picking up boxes and reading the synopsis and trying to, trying to find the one that sounded good. Because back then you didn't. Yeah, now you think about watching a movie, you just pull out your phone, look at the description on your phone, and the trailer's right there a click away. Oh goodness, you never heard Leonard DiCaprio before? I don't know where I ever got that from, but I've called him that for years. Good morning, Phil. Early start today. Hope you're doing well. Stay safe out there. I'll try. And good morning as well. I just wish they'd make good movies again. This woke crap, I may go to a movie now once every 3 years. Yeah, speaking of that, I don't know if anyone saw Eternals. But yeah, they spent a good 15-20 minutes of that movie, yeah, basically trying to ruin it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was sweet and all the way they did it, and it wasn't too overbearing, but yeah, the whole storyline just kind of was off-putting to me, at least. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in do what makes you happy, but you don't need to broadcast it to the world, you know? Waiting for the new Top Gun to be released for streaming. Tough to go by yourself in a wheelchair. Yep. I'm waiting for that to come out on streaming as well. I heard it was really decent, but I haven't seen it yet either. I mean, most things make it to streaming pretty quick nowadays, though. Yeah, it seems like they're in a rush. As soon as they can't make no money in theaters anymore, they put it out on streaming. The one thing I didn't enjoy, though, is back whenever the theaters were kind of closed up and they're putting stuff on streaming, they're like, oh, you can stream it, but you gotta give us $20 to stream it. It's like, well, why am I paying for your service just so I can give you more money to watch one particular movie? Yes, but Paramount's gonna milk every penny worldwide before it goes to stream. Oh, of course. And I hope when it hits streaming that they put it up for free. But I didn't think about that. Being Paramount, they're probably going to put it on Paramount Plus and not one of the bigger streaming services. And I'm sorry, I'm not paying for 12 streaming services, you know. I'm curious about the new Top Gun. Not a fan of Tom Cruise, but I heard it was better than the first. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. That was pretty good. I'm not a fan of Tom Cruise either. Like, I can't even think the last time I watched one of the Mission Impossibles or any of those. Yeah. Yeah, Pluto is free, but Pluto, I don't know. I keep getting commercials on Pluto. Like, it says like some of the stuff should be commercial free, but Pluto gives you so many commercials sometimes. I enjoy the theater experience, but hubby hates it. I mean, I could go either way. I mean, I think I've told you all before that I'm the type of person that if I'm not interested in the movie, I'll fall asleep. So paying to sleep in air conditioning to me sometimes don't make sense, you know. So sometimes I'll send Kate off on her own to go see a movie. Yeah, that's true too. TV, some channels have more commercials than actual program. We ditched Netflix. See, I get Netflix free with my phone. I'm on a phone plan, and some phone plans will give you free HBO, some give you free Netflix. Well, with my T-Mobile, I get free Netflix, and with my Verizon, I get free HBO. So I have both of those that I don't even pay for. And then the wife has the Disney Plus. So those are the three we use. But we only pay for one of them. Not paying anything for anything from the big black rat. Yeah. See, my problem is Disney has Star Wars. That's my problem. I haven't finished Boba Fett yet or Obi-Wan, but I really thoroughly enjoyed, what was the first one? It is completely escaping me at the moment. Mandalorian. I enjoyed Mandalorian. Yeah. You live in the sticks, you're lucky you get Dish. Yeah, should pick up a Starlink. I thoroughly enjoy the Starlink. Never seen it since does not stream anywhere else. May never. Yeah, I'm sure at some point they'll probably do a DVD release of that or something. Like a lot of TV series end up on DVD. But yeah, they keep releasing more and more Star Wars stuff. Some of it's good, some of it not so much. Not available yet. Thought about maybe the mobile one. Yeah, I have the mobile one on the truck, the Starlink RV. I still gotta do my video on that, speaking of that. And they've actually made some pretty big changes in the last few weeks, which actually I'm kind of glad I held off doing my video. Because some of the new changes they made to Starlink have actually made it better. I think some of the amateur Star Wars fan do as good a job as Disney will. Not sure. I didn't realize. Are they making videos or something, or are they just, talking about Star Wars?
Take exit 23 on the right to Pennsylvania 164.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, Disney does seem to burn up child actors.
Keep left toward Duncansville.
Yeah. Looks like I can stay in this lane. Yeah. Can you use Wi-Fi calling on your phone from Starlink? I've had it work. It's not, well, It depends. It works well if you're in a good area for Starlink. With me traveling, I don't always have 100% clear view of the sky, so it doesn't work 100% of the time for me.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Goodness, this hill is going to make this heck to get across. Alright, let's see if someone else comes flying up over that hill.
In 4 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right.
Star Wars fan on U-Bomb. Forgot to plug in phone last night. Hotspot drained it. Had to wait a bit for it to charge to be able to turn it back on. Hey, that's alright. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out where the heck they put this glass plant at. We're pretty much right on top of it, but keep weaving further out into the country. Yeah, we're 4 miles away, but going out into the woods apparently. Middle of a cornfield, so it seems. I do see a lot of light pollution on the horizon here, so there's something out this way that's putting off a lot of light. And there's another truck, so that means I'm hopefully heading the right way. 2 more trucks. Can you use Starlink at home also? Yeah. Starlink originally was for home, and then they came out with Starlink RV. You're going to have to wait for them to open. Yeah, I made a lot better time than I expected to today. I didn't expect to get up over those mountains as fast as I did. I'm kind of hoping there's a third shift and I don't gotta wait till 7, but we'll find out when we get there. But it's always better to be early than be late, you know? There's actually a lot of truck traffic on this route. miss a gear. Yep. Yeah, if you do the mobile, you end up on low priority, which sometimes I see like 25 megabits down instead of the normal 100 to 150. But even 25 megabits down where there's no internet is pretty decent. But I think that's about the lowest I've seen when it's giving me the "you've been deprioritized" message. Yeah, there's something up here. All kinds of lights up here in the distance now. Loop Road, that's us.
Right. In 1/2 mile, turn right on Loop Road.
They all look completely different at sunup. Yep. Alright, looking at the GPS, it looks like this giant warehouse right in front of us is where we need to be. I've never been to this one before, so we're just kind of figuring it out as we go. Where's my truck entrance at?
In 300 feet, arrive at 431 Loop Road on the right.
Industrial. Curry Rail Service. Yep, that's it. Hopefully this is the truck entrance. Main office, shipping and receiving. 7D receiving. Alright, so I gotta go this way. pull in this lot for a second and look at the overhead, because I'm not sure where I need to be. You know what the download and upload speeds are for Starlink? Download is about 100 megs, and upload is about 10 or so. Alright, so I'm not to 7D yet. Let me see if I can get them on the phone. All right. Yeah, this is trucking for you, trying to figure out where you need to be. Yeah, sorry I'm not watching the chat much. I'm keeping an eye on this building to see if there's a sign for shipping and receiving or anything. I don't want to get down into this area here because it looks a little tighter, and I'm not seeing any dock doors, so I want to stay somewhere where I got some room to back up and turn around if I have to. So I'll be back here in just a minute. Going to take a stroll. Well, I figured out where I need to be. Let me grab the mic. Working again? There we go. My mic disconnected. Alright, I figured out where I need to be. I need to be right where I'm at, but facing the other direction. So I gotta go up here, turn around quick, and then park right back where I am. And then apparently I gotta check in. Buffering. But from the sound of things, we'll be sitting a minute, so yeah. So I don't know if you guys want to chat for a bit, if let's see how many we got in here. What are we serving for breakfast? That's what I was just thinking about going to look at. I was thinking if I wanted to cook up something. I know I got some sausages that are pretty easy to cook up. But I was just debating that if I wanted to make myself some breakfast. Sausage links, scrambled eggs, and home fries. That sounds good. Don't hold on our account, we can catch you later. Yeah. I don't know, if y'all wanted to chat, it would help the time go, you know. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here staring at a train watching the cars come in. Yeah, I guess I could do a song and dance in front of the truck, but yeah, I don't know any good songs to dance to. Oh, then get out there and do the YMCA or something, right? You can't run your RC truck from your site, have to bring it down the road. Well, how are you supposed to get it down the road when it pulls the wagon for you? Phil, did you ever read any Christopher Moore? The name don't ring a bell, but I mean, maybe if you mentioned one of his books or something, it'd ring a bell. It scares the hell out of my neighbor's dogs. They go crazy, barking and flipping out. Well, I think they need some better socialized dogs if an RC car scares them. Yeah, because an RC car ain't exactly all that frightening. Oh goodness, it's off the wall warped humor like the lust lizard of Melancholy Cove. Oh goodness. Or his teenage vampire book Bite Me. Oh, that's awful. It's funny, but awful. When I first broke it out, I slow rolled across the street to the field where I let it rip, and then they started flipping out to where the guy had to bring his dogs in. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's always interesting when you gotta watch what you do because it irritates the neighbors. You'll laugh every few minutes going down the road, better than Stan's butt cramps. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That situation with Stan just stinks, you know. It was quite a hairy predicament. But yeah, it was funny. Great pun. Speaking of stuff, while I'm sitting here, instead of watching traffic, I could set the GPS. Don't give a damn about neighbors. I keep to myself, but I'm not going to torment an animal. Yeah. I could not wait. I thought of the gerbil the day before your stream. Yeah, that was great. The gerbil with the GoPro. Oh, that was funny. Oh my goodness. What do you mean money don't grow on trees? Why do they have branches? Yeah, the left branch of the money tree, it hasn't been doing so good lately. It just keeps growing pesos. I keep telling it that the pesos aren't worth nothing, but it just keeps sprouting pesos, you know? Yeah, the right branch of the money tree, it done got struck by lightning and burst into flames. So yeah, my poor money tree, it just ain't what it used to be anymore, you know? Whoops. I'm hitting buttons. I think I muted y'all again. No, it looks like it's working. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I broke my mic for a second. Morning? Well, good morning. Hey, Ernie, how's it going? We're doing our favorite trucker thing called Hurry Up and Wait. Yeah, broker said 6 a.m. I talked to the employees here in the cars in front of me, and apparently they don't open till 7 a.m. It ain't easy, but we must try to live on less than we make. That is true. Growing it was 8 pesos to the dollar. Someone got allowance in pesos. Mute did not happen after you said it. Yeah, I went to shift the microphone on my shirt and I pushed buttons and I had a red light on. Then I couldn't figure out how to fix the red light. Yeah, then it ended up turning off. Yeah. Hello, MudPig. Well, howdy. Yeah, Ernie, I tried to catch your live stream the other day where you were scratching tickets and I got in just as you ended it. Yeah, I think it was one of the days this weekend, I think, because I was sitting somewhere and had some time and was flipping through the lives. I think it was either Friday or Saturday. Know all about that, but waiting to take off and play in Atlanta traffic, have to deliver to Rich Hendrick warehouse in Duluth, Georgia. Yeah, I try to stay out of, Atlanta. When I go out that way, I sneak in the backside. Those of y'all that rode with me a good bit know how we go into Atlanta. We go through the gorge and then through the back roads. I'm not sure why we're buffering there, but yeah, we should be alright now. But anyway, if y'all can ignore some crunching, I grabbed some cereal out of the back. Actually, we'll put the microphone up on the dash there. Hopefully it don't pick up the crunching as much. But yeah, this stuff's pretty good. Can't have milk with it because milk has a lot of carbs in it. But for a keto-friendly cereal, it's not too bad. What are y'all having for breakfast while I'm sitting here eating my dry cereal? Oh goodness, I just got an ad for an antler rope toy for dogs. As I'm sitting here watching my own stream. You're getting ads during my live? Try and teach a dog to fetch. He does good for 3 throws and figures it's better to later with it. Yeah, he that means he's smart. He figures out, you know, that if you throw it and he brings it back, that you're just going to throw it again. So he's like, yeah, I'm just going to lay here with it and have fun instead of running back and forth. There was actually a pretty funny, I can't remember if it was a video or what it was, but it was, you know, humans from a dog's perspective. I can't remember where I saw that. But it was basically like explaining things humans do as if it was a dog watching. And it was pretty funny about the fetch. It's like, yeah, I don't understand why my human don't like his ball. I'll bring it to him, and every time I bring him his ball, he just throws it away. So now I'll go pick it up, and I'll bring it back to my human, and he just throws his ball away again. Yeah. And there was other parts of it, too, about how I was like, I don't know why my human just stares at this box in this room all day long. It's like, all they do is just sit there and they just stare at this box. It's like, why won't they get up and do anything? Yeah, it was pretty humorous, though. I can't remember where that was, if it was a comedy routine, if that was a video I saw on YouTube. But yeah, it was just humans from a dog's perspective. Yeah, I know another part of it was they couldn't understand why their human pees in their water bowl. Yeah. It's like something about their human has a special room where they have a water bowl. And all they do is they just keep peeing in their water bowl. Yeah, it just went on and on and on, and it was just funny. Why is this guy parking behind me? Thinking about a portable doghouse for him, down to 2 different ones, hard plastic or soft canvas style tent. I've seen the tents at like PetSmart and stuff, and I thought those were pretty neat. I mean, my only concern with the tent is if you don't keep their nails clipped, or if they get rambunctious, they might try to tear the tent apart. But then again, as big as that dog's going to get, you know, yeah, they could probably chew up a plastic doghouse if they wanted to as well. Oh. Well, I got something to do later today. I got a turn signal out. Yep. The truck's sitting here in just a way I can check my turn signals because the trailer's kinked. Yeah, my turn signal on the side of the trailer is out. But yeah, for the summertime and stuff, the sun out, yeah, a little lean-to thing would be nice. Yeah. Then again, I mean, you could always just get a screen pop-up and enjoy it all together, you know? Because by the time you're spending $125, those little... what are those pop-up canopy things? They ain't much more, you know. But you all could enjoy a screened-in pop-up. I can't believe it's 85 degrees out and the sun's just coming up. Oh, that's right. I was going to program the GPS a while. Let me see here. .78 here now, but 80% humidity. Yeah, I have no idea the humidity, but I'm assuming the humidity here is high as well because I'm only just up the road from you. Oh no, you're no longer in PA, so never mind, I'm not right up the road from you anymore. That's a dicey turn. That is a very dicey turn. Yuck, what's the best way in there? It's not too bad with the fan in front of me. I also help keep the bugs away from my screen. Yeah, fan will do that. At least you have not let a few tyrant mods hijack your channel. Oh, heck no. Yeah, I really haven't had issues with many of my mods. I've had a few, but most of them we've got them straightened out. And the ones that we haven't gotten straightened out, we've removed. Had to reboot my darn phone, so good old. Had to reboot phone, so walked in, got to get coffee, so the good old broker FIB. Yeah. I'm also running early, so it's part me, part broker. But yeah, we're just sitting here. Not a mod, just have a pretty blue wrench to make me look better. Yep, and also so you stand out to me. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which route looks better here. Every way I need to go to get to this dealership is buggered. Actually, I kind of like that way. Stay on 36. Ew, no, I don't like that way. Because 36 goes right through the square in town. Like, what happens to 36 here? Okay, no. 36 to 764. Where's 764? Six to 764. 764 to 8th Street, then 10th Street. Ugh, that's a mess too. Yeah, there's no good way in here. Yeah, every way you come into Altoona is just a mess. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, there's just no obvious truck route. There's a low bridge right up the road from the dealership, but the dealership said trucks fit under the bridge. I just don't know if I want to trust the dealership. It's one of those arched bridges. They said, well, if you go up the middle of the road, you'll fit. I'm like, well, do I really want to drive up the middle of the road through a bridge that's marked too low, you know? It's one of those, they're like, oh, trucks come in this way all the time. I don't think so. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like the dealership was like, well, trucks come in this way all the time. And I'm like, but it says the bridge is too low, you know? So you got to go like up around the other side of town and come in. Now that way don't look bad. It's a state route the whole way till that turn. But then it's heavily residential. But right there's a warehouse on that road, so and they get free warranty work too. I don't know if it's warranty if I take my roof off because of the directions they gave us. I go there sometimes to pick up glass windows for Chrysler. What, Altoona? Yeah, because Altoona's just a weird town. £60 is not large. 100 plus is large. No, 100 plus is supersized. Yeah.
Drive to highlighted route.
Hi all, well howdy. Yeah, we're sitting here waiting to check in at our glass delivery while I'm trying to figure out the route to the dealership here. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be fun. Oh, you made me choke. I learned something new on that boob job YouTube video. It was very educational. Yeah? I don't even know if I want to know what you learned. Gravity wins every time. Yes, you can't beat gravity. There we go. My pup should be 150 full grown. Yeah. You'll have to get a saddle for him. Ride him around. Alright, so I think I have a plan to get in. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it should work. Yep, it should work. Oh goodness, what are y'all talking about? I missed something here in the chat. There we go. Cabela's Ultimate something 13 foot by 27 foot tent steel. That'll fit them. Brings back memory of folks' first tent trip with an Arendelle puppy, found snow tunnels, thought they were a doggy door. Oh, that's funny. Maybe he likes you? Not sure. Maybe he likes you? Whoops. I hit play. Stop. We don't need an echo. I was reading chat on my phone and haven't seen anyone go into the office yet. Yeah, this waiting here is before they even start unloading. Yeah, we're just... Well, like I said, I'm spending the time trying to figure out the way into the dealerships, which looks like it's not going to be easy. But we'll make her work. They get trucks in there somehow, so we'll figure her out. Office will not be a damn for the first 20 minutes. Coffee has to be made. Worth a damn. I gotcha. Coffee has to be made. Yeah, that's true. It'll take them a bit till they're functional. $7:30 is my guess. I hope it's not 7:30. I mean, I ain't got much more to do today other than get up to the dealership, drop the truck off, and then figure out if they're going to tell me if I need to get a hotel room or if I'm going to be waiting in the truck, depending on how long they think it's going to take. But yeah. I'm hoping it's not 7:30 till they get me a place to unload. No, what I should do is I should go get donuts. That's what I should do. I should bring them donuts and maybe they'll hurry up and get me done because I brought food. Oh goodness, over a handful's of waste. That's terrible. Welcome to the boredom. Actually, it's a quarter of. I think I'm going to walk over and see if anyone's opened the door yet. I see people coming in, walking around. Maybe I'll check and see if the lights are on yet. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll be right back. See if I can find anyone that wants to maybe work 15 minutes early. Oh, you'd think if they wanted to work, they'd come over and get me, but maybe I'll go stir the pot a little bit. I don't see any other trucks here though, so maybe I'll be lucky and I'm the only one getting unloaded this morning. Yeah, let me go see if I can check in. I'll be back, y'all. goodness. Well, morning, everyone. Yeah, I was inside trying to check in. I don't know if they didn't know I was coming or what was going on, but they had to make 17 phone calls to figure out where I needed to be.
Turn left on Degeln Industrial Drive.
But I think we got things figured out now. So I gotta go down here, find somewhere to turn around, and I gotta go back around the building to the other side. So we'll go on a little adventure together here and try to find some shipping docks. But they said the front side's not set up to unload from a 53, so we gotta go out back for whatever that's worth.
At the end of the street, turn left. Make a sharp right turn on Degeln Industrial Drive.
Oh, my ELD's cranky again. So please ignore the beeping. Apparently it don't like sitting long or something. But yeah, I knew when I got here I didn't see any receiving doors, so. Hopefully this is a one-way and I'm going the right way too. Good morning, Mudpig, you good? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to be. That's some kind of shop. Alright, I guess I'm going to sit here and block the road. Because they told me to come down to a door and all the doors are full, so I'll be right back again. goodness. This place don't know what the heck they're doing. Apparently they don't got no one to open a door for me. I'm like, well, if you want your stuff, you better open a door. So they're trying to find someone that knows how to drive the truck so they can make room. So now we gotta wait here again. Typical trucking, everything's a disaster. This ELD, I'm gonna whip it out the window in a second, it keeps beeping. Hurry up and wait. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, they're telling me they don't even have a jockey this morning to clear a door, so I'm not sure what we're doing. If they had to pay wait time, might be different. Well, they will have to pay. Yep, they'll have to pay 2 hours after appointment time my detention starts, and then they will have to pay. And yeah, it's aggravating. I asked them, I said, you guys not know you had a delivery this morning? They're like, oh, well, I don't know. I mean, we don't have a jockey in this morning, so we can't move the trailers. There you go. Yeah, just slide it off the back for them. I don't think that works with a glass load. I don't think it'd be too usable after I dumped it off the back. But yeah, as soon as they told me doors 5, 6, or 7, and I get back here and doors 5, 6, and 7 all have trailers in them, I'm like, yeah, it's going to be one of those days. Well, my appointment to get the truck worked on is not till this afternoon, so we're still all right for time there. That was the point. Yeah, just a bunch of busted glass in the parking lot. That'll change their tune, right? Oh, I'm gonna throw this E-log out the window. It's one of those one more beep out of you now. Oh, goodness. Hang on, I can drive the yard dog? Oh, I mean, hell, if they'd let me, I'd jockey it with this truck. I wouldn't even drive their truck. I'd just hook up with this. Drop my trailer, hook up to theirs, drag it over, sit it over here next to these other trailers you can see just off screen, and call it a day. They can put it back in the door later. Yeah. Man, I've never driven a jockey truck, but it can't be that hard. I'm kind of hoping someone comes and tells me I gotta get out of the road, and I can tell them, well, you want me out of the road, then move a truck. Oh, we might have a winner here. We got a guy playing around in a golf cart. Oh yeah, we got a winner. He jumped up in the truck. Let's see if he moves it now. Yep, we got a winner. Well, that wasn't too terrible, I guess. Oh, there's a big hole right here I gotta avoid, though. Nope, don't look like no trains coming. Oof. Wouldn't that be some entertaining YouTube content, though? I get out of the truck and let y'all sit on this train track, and, you know, next thing you know, the truck disappears. All right, let me go give them the paperwork, and I'll be back one last time. just falling apart. I'm too close to the dock. They can't. They can't get the plate in. Be right back. Playing dock games. I'm not going to put it in reverse, actually. It's going to lift All right. We'll sit here and chat with y'all while they unload. But yeah, their dock back there is messed up. The plate won't pick up when you're too close. So you gotta do that. You gotta do that play where you pull up an inch, back up an inch. And they gotta kind of pick up the dock and then drop it in as you hit the dock. Has some thunders. I checked the rail cam. Yeah, there was some lightning off in the distance. We might have an early morning storm out this way. Well, it was 85 in Pennsylvania up here. It's down to 82 now. We got this storm front rolling through. So, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Yeah. What's up, Doc? Is Doc no good, Doc? Yeah. Heavy rain, huh? Yeah, I can see that. These clouds look angry. I wouldn't mind a little, a little more than what we're getting. We got a little sprinkle going on. But I wouldn't mind some decent rain here, get the bugs washed off the windshield. Let's see, if I flip it around, does it look like I'm doing a Chinese movie again? Everyone tells me my voice gets out of sync from time to time. Or my mouth gets out of sync. I don't know. One of the two. That's the line I'm expecting around 1 to 2 p.m. Here you can see the line on the Doppler. Yeah. They getting you loaded on time? Mostly. We were scheduled for 7. Well, The one thing said 6, the one thing said 7. So, yeah. Sync's okay today? Yeah, sometimes when I flip y'all around, it's like blah, 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 and it's all out of sync, you know? But I'm glad it's okay today. Ooh, there was some good lightning right up ahead. As you can see, my brain and fingers are short circuit. Oh goodness, I'm flipping the camera again. Oh, actually, oh goodness, hold on a second. Something's on my cord. What is on my cord? I'll be right back. My microphone's about to die. I'm trying to rescue my cord. There we go. Plug y'all in. Pittsburgh is just about done with a line of thunderstorms. That might be the ones I'm looking at here. I'm not sure what direction I'm facing at the moment, but yeah, that could be coming out of Pittsburgh. Chinese martial arts movie. Yes, sometimes the sync gets off. I don't know if it's the wireless mic or if it's the live stream or what throws it off. But yeah, sometimes the sync gets messed up. But yeah, this is the cereal I was eating earlier. Sitting here eating my dry cereal. It's cinnamon flavored. Oh, it's backwards for y'all, isn't it? But yeah, it's cinnamon flavored. Pretty good. Some by State College now. Yeah, I'm not too far from State College. I think I'm about half an hour out of State College. Yeah. I can tell you which way I'm facing, actually. Hold on. We are facing... Where's my compass? There's an app for everything, right? Compass. We are facing pretty much due north, actually. Like almost exactly north. We are facing 356 degrees north. Yep, so just a hair off of due north. Oh yeah, we're looking right at a line of nice yellow, red, nasty looking thunderstorms. They're going right across the front of us. Heading from the west and heading east. Yeah, it looks like they might miss us though. There's what I was looking for. Beef sticks. You'll most likely get slammed. If we do, at least I don't have anywhere to be today other than about 5 miles up, 10 miles up the road at the whatchamacallit. So what are we hauling today? We got glass today. Alright, so if I put that right there, yeah, that'll work. Ow, pinch. Yeah, my old mountain gave up on me, so playing with a new magnet mount. This is what I do behind the camera a lot of times when y'all ain't looking. I'm messing around with one thing or another. How the heck? There we go. Scranton, PA is about to get it. The launch. Maybe you can buy Stan's truck since he's done with big trucking. He offered it to me when we were in the Convoy. I think he said he's looking for $150, I think, for it. Which ain't bad for a big truck like that, but I could never do the glass loads with it. Yeah, the glass loads max out this truck. Yeah, we're putting that metal plate on the battery here. And then when we click the battery to the phone, we'll have magnet to magnet and to magnet. We'll take that down now so y'all can see. Yeah, there's a magnet right there on my dash. So there. Zip tie sticking up. There. Thunderstorms in Australia too. 71 in the winter here. 71 in the winter. That's no good. Yeah, I'm not sure what this little one's for. I don't think that'd hold a phone. We need a good rain for a few hours. Ground needs it to cool things down too. Yeah, for sure. Up here it's hot as the dickens too. $120 is even a better deal. I'm not sure. It was back one of the days we were sitting in the truck just talking in the Convoy. Like we'd park and I'd go over to his truck sometimes and we'd just shoot the crap, you know. And I know he offered it to me. I can't remember what he said. See, 120 might be right. I mean, truck prices are coming down a little bit too. Probably get it for 95. I mean, the problem with Stan's truck, it's a nice truck and all, but you limit yourself on the freight you can haul because the truck itself is so stinking heavy, and you don't get an exemption because you got a heavy truck. You know, you just can't take the heavier loads. My brother took his motorcycle to work, still a 50% chance at 6 p.m. Yeah, he might be getting damp. I have a real quick call to make, so I'm going to mute. I just wanted to call the shop and confirm all the details for the appointment and where they wanted me to put the trailer. And yeah, all Stan does is empty trailers, yep. Right along, you've been trucking for 20 years? I didn't know that. Gonna switch microphones here quick. Yeah, I was looking at the screen there and I noticed the microphone battery is getting low. Morning, MudPig, how you doing today? Doing pretty good. We're sitting here in the door waiting to get unloaded. Started 99. Holy cow. Yeah, you were trucking before I was even in high school. Oh, here's the rain. Big fat drops of rain. Flip you around a second. There you go. Got you on the wrong camera. Oh, now you're really on the wrong camera. Come on. Fat fingers. There you are. You were born in the 90s, just gave your age away? Yeah, I'm an 80s baby myself. Yeah, but in the end, age is just a number, right? You're only as old as you feel, and heck, I feel like, I'm 10 or something. I feel better now than I did all through my teens. Yeah. When I was younger, I had back pain and everything else. Go to El Paso. It's been a while since I've been robbed in Texas, Maybe they don't steal stuff from truckers anymore down there. But yeah, the only 2 times I've ever been robbed in trucking were both down in Texas. .32 in November, not too far from you. Yeah, I turned 37 a couple weeks ago. Loved my teens, great times. Yeah, I had good times too, but I was just constantly in pain. Yep. Yeah, from what the doctor called growing pains when I was in my early teens and I shot up like a weed till 6'6", That wasn't comfortable, to having a bad back forever. Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten all that straightened out since then. So I'm not joking, I'm in my late 30s and I feel better than I did when I was in my teens. And then in my 20s, when I was doing tech support and stuff, I was morbidly obese for a while. I mean, I was 400 plus. Yeah. Used to do a load swap every night in Colorado City, around and back to El Craphole. I almost started trucking before CDLs were required to do that. I think they changed in '92. I'm not sure. I know for a while, someone in my family still had their old paper CDL. It was just a paper certificate that was before CDLs. It wasn't even like a hard card. It was just a piece of paper. Oh, crap. Well, guys, I just realized something. Here, I'll show y'all. It only matters for Pennsylvania. Can you guys see that sticker down there? My Pennsylvania inspection is expired. That's not good. Maybe I'll try to get that done while I'm up here in Pennsylvania too. See if they can do the inspection. I got my first chauffeur's license. All it took was a letter from your boss. My paper Pennsylvania driver's license had class 3 on it for CDL in 1979. Yeah. Get out of Dodge. Yeah. Like I said, it only matters for Pennsylvania. Being a Pennsylvania resident, we have to have inspections done on our trucks for Pennsylvania. Then we have to have the DOT inspection done. Yeah, but the problem with that Pennsylvania inspection is try to find a mechanic that can do it. Most shops maybe only have one inspection mechanic on the entire crew, and who knows when he's working. Do you ever have loads going to North Carolina? All the time. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Try to get the dealer to do the inspection while I'm there. I already added a PM to the list of things for him to do, so see if we can get an inspection done as well. But yeah, I'm a lazy trucker. I'm looking at this sticker. The inspection was done on 6/3 the inspection was done. So in 13 months, let's see, that says I had $399,500 on the truck. Yeah, and now it's $455,944. So I only did less than 60,000 miles last year. I am a lazy trucker. But then again, I do mostly local, so. My neighbor does an official PA inspection at his shop. Yes, but you'll have to ask him sometime, just because I'm curious if he can do a PA heavy duty inspection. Because the inspection for a semi is a lot different than the inspection for a car. PM, when you get the bill, you feel like a BM? Yeah, especially at the price of oil recently. What about Western NC between exit 50 and 90? I mean, I run down 40 all the time. Catch the edge of North Carolina. Good morning, Phil. Hope you have a good day. Sounds like a busy one. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's basically make a little money and then go to the shop and give all that money away plus some. How much is a gallon of oil these days? Depends on where you get it. It's getting steep though, especially for heavy duty diesel oil. Yeah. You know, you start looking for, I got it sitting right here in the passenger seat because I just topped up my truck. Flip it around. You start looking for stuff like this, the Shell Rotella T4, T5, T6. Yep. That stuff's hard to come by right now. Someone said in my live stream they paid $80 for an oil change for their car. Yeah, the price of oil is getting insane. Yeah. Did you ever run out west? Not usually. Most of the stuff we do now is fairly local. Out and back same day, unless we do one of these longer ones to Pennsylvania or Florida. If you to stop by Love's Truck Stop there at night one night, maybe you can catch me or email me if you stop there. Yeah, wouldn't be against it. You did 100,000 last year, that's good enough. Yeah, running local, I tend to keep the miles off the truck. I mean, you also got to think, out of that 50-some thousand miles I did, 60-some thousand. What was it again? 399 to 455. So yeah, roughly 55,000. You gotta think out of that 6,000 of that was me running the Convoy out and back. Well, probably a little more than 6,000 because we didn't go straight across. My brother can give my stepdad a free oil change at his oil change shop. Family mates get free oil change. Hey, that's a good benefit. Yeah. Usually run through there at least 2 times a week or so. T4 is $15.38. T6 is $37 for T6. Holy cow. Now let's just go with T4. I can't remember how many gallons my truck holds, but usually I get 4 cases and I have a little left over. So, I mean, we're talking, I get 20 gallons. And I think I usually have 1 or 2 bottles left over. So if I had to guess, I'd say this thing probably holds 16 or 17 gallons. Yeah, I have a friend that does my oil changes for me. The same guy that was the Cummins rep that I've told you all about before. Yeah, I buy the oil and the filters and everything, and he does the change for me. 11 to 15 gallons. Okay. Is there 4 gallons or 5 gallons in a case? Because I can never remember, but I get the big cardboard boxes at the distributor up by me. $4 gallons in a case, so 4, 8, yeah, that's probably about right then. Yeah, 11 to 15 gallons. Yep. So 4, 8, that'd be 16 gallons. Yeah, you're right on, probably 11 to 15 gallons. Because like I said, I usually have, I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 left over out of the 4 cases I buy. Nothing happens, you'll be in Virginia. Oh, I think they're ready for me. goodness. Break time. Chat frozen? Not sure. Is the chat frozen? But yeah, it's break time here, if that's what you're asking about. Let me see if the chat's frozen. Yeah, it looks like chat's working. But yeah, it's break time in there for them guys. Break time in there for them guys. Whoops, now my phone's talking. I'm getting an echo. Oh yeah, you're out of focus too? Goodness. Let me fix your focus. Yeah, it's focusing on the windshield. See if I can get you all. Is that focused? And it's not wanting. Oh, it looks like we're back. Okay. Yeah, I was in helping them get the racks together so I could get loaded quicker. But yeah, they're on break right now, so I decided to come out to the truck and see what y'all were up to. Oh, so what have y'all been talking about while I was gone? Alright, right along got his green light. That's cool. Never know, maybe think of some pranks to get on others like you. Yeah, a free 6-piece boneless wings at Buffalo Wild Wings. How you managing that? I'd like some free wings. Birthday offer. I must have missed all the good birthday offers. Yeah, I didn't get hardly any birthday offers. Maybe I didn't look at the right place or something. Tomorrow is $10 off, no minimum purchase at Freebird's Wood-Fired Grill, another birthday offer. Nice. Yeah, I gotta go looking for... It's still my birthday month. I might be able to find something. Because I'll have some time here while they work on the truck, so I might try to find a good meal. What is the Magnificent Seven? I think that was a movie, wasn't it? The Magnificent Seven? Yeah, someone told me about the Red Robin birthday burger. I did know about that one. And then I got free buffet from Shady Maple. Three pancakes, 2 breakfast meat, and 2 eggs any style. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Sometimes the person in front of you will pay for you even if it's not your birthday. That way you don't get to pay as well. Tomorrow I turn 40, too bad can't go to Shady Maple, require Amtrak and either a Lyft or Uber or Lyft or Lancaster County buses. Yeah, Shady Maple was good. Good morning, just got here. You waiting to unload or you at the truck place in Altoona? I'm actually waiting to reload. I'm getting loaded with returns now, which is what I was in helping them get together. Yep, so I'll be getting paid both ways on this one. What kind of glass did you deliver? I delivered little stuff for window panes. Yep, just little stuff. There's actually a window facility here. They make windows apparently. I'm watching rain in Hollidaysburg. Yep, you're watching rain in Hollidaysburg. Q&A time, guys. Pass the time away. Yep. Have you ever gone to Horseshoe Curve in Altoona? As a kid, I did, a long time ago. Yep, it's been a long while since I've seen Horseshoe Curve. I'm leaving the home in 15 minutes. Have my raincoat and umbrella packed up for the ride back home. Yeah, looking like you might need it. The rain's picking up yet again. Have I seen elk? I had an encounter with a stubborn elk up somewhere outside of West Yellowstone. I'm not sure where. But there was a truck stop in West Yellowstone, and I was getting ready to leave the truck stop. And there was an elk up the road a little bit from the truck stop. Blew the horn at it. It just stood there and looked at me like I was in its way. It eventually went on its way, but yeah, I had to stand down with one in the semi. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you don't want to use an umbrella if there's lightning. Yeah, that would brighten up your day a little bit, and not in a good way, if you're walking around with an umbrella out in lightning. So what you're saying, Jonathan, is I need to find the cam. Or not Jonathan. Eliza, I guess it is. What you're saying is I need to find the cam and go photobomb it, right? Go dance a jig or something in front of the cam. Exit 20 on the North Carolina side has elk if you want to go. It's Cataloochee. I guess it is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not planning too much traveling now until I get a vehicle down in Tennessee, but yeah. I wouldn't be against doing some traveling once I get one of my vehicles down there. Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting if it was so... Well, I guess some of the trains would be long enough that they could check the rear of the train. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny, though? You could check the rear cars of the train from the front of the train as you go around. Well, there, I could hop on the train at Harrisburg as a stowaway, just hide on it somewhere and go to Chicago. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I used to work at the Harrisburg rail yard doing intermodal. Pick up containers and deliver them all over the Harrisburg area. We'll shut the truck off for a minute. Can we hear the rain? No, not really. When driving transfer trucks, how many days you get off with pay? No days off and no days off with pay. Yeah, I drove 7 days a week when I was doing that. Yep, that was 7 days a week, every day. Let's do something here. Crack that window. Ooh. Had a good crack of thunder there. Alright, well, I'm going to run in here. I'm going to let you over here by the window so you can hear the thunder, maybe. I'm going to run in here while we got a slight break in the rain. And I'm going to see if they're ready to start loading me again. GPS is set. You just set this GPS. I'm going to grab a drink out of the back and then we'll be rolling. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, I'm going to let the mic on the dash for right now because I don't want to take that out into the rain. Close the doors and then we'll put the mic on the shirt. Glad my boots are waterproof. There's a river out here. All right. Let's get out of here. want that rain? Yeah, you can have it. I think we've had plenty here.
Turn right on Dago Industrial Drive.
And good morning, Mud Pig. Well, good morning. We're going to take an adventure down along the tracks here. Because the guy in the warehouse said if we go down along the train tracks, there's an easier way to get out up this way. So we'll go visit these trains. It's surprising how big train cars are when you're next to them. Because even in the truck here, you know, those things tower over me. And I'm sitting up there a good ways.
Continue 3/4 of a mile to the end of the street, then turn left.
Stinking hot in North Carolina? Yeah, it's stinking hot all over the place. I haven't mowed my yard in a month. Well, either that says that you got extremely long grass and you'll lose your dog, or it hasn't rained in forever. Where are you, Mud Pig? We're in Altoona right now. No, we're in Hollidaysburg right now, and we're heading to Altoona to the shop. And we'll have probably about a 20-minute ride up to the shop, and then from there I'll probably end the stream as I get settled into the shop and figure out if I'm going to need a hotel and all that happiness. That's a road, looks more like a bike path. Yeah, it's kind of, I guess, the driveway for the warehouse.
Turn left.
I'm not sure what this is. I was thinking the same thing. I'm kind of running with one tire on the line, and yeah, just hoping nothing comes the other way.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Oh, the red light's out.
Turn left at the traffic light. Turn left on Frankstown Road. 1/4 mile.
I have to see how far of an Uber ride it is. Because with the truck being in the shop, I won't have transportation. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Looks like the rain's messing with the stream. Morning, you got here just in time for me to be saying goodbye shortly. Yeah, we got unloaded and we're on our way up to the shop. Radar shows rain across all of PA. Yeah, there's a little bit of blue skies up ahead. Not much, but a little bit. %, grade. That's a good one. I emailed you, don't know if you got it. I'll take a look. What was it about? And when did you email me? That says it's a pretty good grade. The stream's focusing on the rain again, but that was a pretty good hill. About 3 days ago. So maybe we can meet up sometime if our paths crossed. I'll have to look. I don't remember seeing anything. But yeah, I'll double check. But yeah, I'm never against meeting up somewhere if people's paths cross mine. Good morning, piglets. Oink oink to everyone. Just stopping by to say hello. Good to see you. Well, good to see you as well.
Street, turn right.
Try email again. All right, yeah, make sure you have the right email. It's just MudPigTrucking at Proton Mail. I need to move over a lane. I think. Hold on a second, y'all. This intersection is confusing.
Then take the first left.
I think this is the road I need, because I'm not turning right. Yeah, I'm going kind of cockeyed, even though the GPS is saying to turn right. My bridge reaction was better on TV. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we went over the new River Gorge, I think it was. Yeah, and I decided I didn't like being on that bridge.
In 1.25 miles, turn right on 6th Avenue.
Oh my. So I'm thinking I'm going to trust the dealership as much as I don't want to. I'm looking at the routes. It's about literally 10 miles longer. To go around. Although I am hitting the top of the truck on these trees. Yeah, they're way down from the rain, so they might be hanging a little lower.
In 3/4 mile, turn right on 6th Avenue.
No trucks except local deliveries. Now, we're a local delivery today.
Turn right on Furnace Avenue, then take the first right.
I mean, technically we are a local delivery because we're a mile away from the shop. We are hitting every single tree through here. So I don't know if I should have trusted them.
Traffic light.
Hi Phil, how are you? A little stressed at the moment. I'm trusting the mechanics at the shop here that they say that this road's alright for a full truck. But it's a little tight. That looks like a warehouse there though.
Turn right on Walnut Avenue.
Yeah, there's a truck there, so yeah, I think we're all right. And here's the part I'm real nervous about. See that sign right there, 11.3? I'm 13.6. But they say we fit.
Turn right on Walnut Avenue. Turn right on Spruce Avenue.
Well, if that dump truck made it through, I'll make it through. Because he's probably about the same height as me.
Turn right on 30th Street, then take the first right. Turn left on Old Mill Run Road.
Now the question is which way they want. All right, there we are. But yeah, I am going to be ending the stream here. We just got parked at the shop. I'm going to head in. It looks like we made it through the tunnel, which makes me happy. Yeah, it looks like service here is terrible anyway. So I'm going to take this chance to say goodbye to y'all. Thank you for watching. Hopefully y'all have a good day, and I'll keep y'all updated in the messages and everything as I find out how long I'll be here. Hopefully it's just going to be for this evening and I'll be back on the road tomorrow morning, but we'll find out. But you all have a great evening. Try not to get too drowned in the rain, and we'll hopefully be seeing you tomorrow.